right. Hello, YouTube Cubes. Highness. Hello, Chaz. Hello. Thank you for the like. And hint, wink, wink. The rest of you. I'm here. I'm here. We are doing some more testing today for a very Legend of Mary Zelda Christmas time link. I wasn't here yesterday because the video card decided to not... Now I'm dropping frames. What the frick? Are we good? Is it gonna be fine? Anyways, I couldn't get my Switch to connect to my monitor or my or to OBS. Mostly it was the monitor. I had to like rip my computer apart, take the video card out, and then put the video card back in, put it all back together, and then I got the monitor to work, but then OBS didn't want to work. And then I had to restart my computer, restarted it again, took the video card back out, put it back in. And then it worked. I don't know. It just does it sometimes. Sometimes if I don't use it for a long time and then I do, it does work. And then after that, something happens. Or if there's a Windows update, which there was. But I don't know. It worked fine on Monday. And yesterday I couldn't get it to work. And then I was going to do Minecraft, but I was so frustrated about, you know, technology not working when it should, that I decided just to sort of take the day, figure out the problem, and then come back today. So I don't feel frustrated with anything. I hate when things go wrong before a stream because I feel like that frustration does roll over, especially if the gameplay doesn't go well. There was a Terraria day where that happened, where I raged a lot. Just so many things were happening. It was a very ragey day. That's the most ragey day we've had in a while. I don't remember which episode that was. I think it was like the day before Halloween's. Something like that. But anyhow, today we are going to talk about Guild Wars 2 really quick. If you're a Guild Wars 2 player, the new player experience is up, so 50% increase to experience gain, 30% to magic find, reward tracks, PvP, and world versus world. So if you want to get in there, get some stuff done, now is the time. November, if that goes until December 5th, then this upcoming Tuesday, November 28th, the beta starts for the weapons for the classes, new weapons for classes, and there's something else. The balance update goes through. Almost forgot. Anyways, we will be in Guild Wars 2 next Tuesday. This Friday, so not tomorrow, but Friday, starting the weekend off, we'll be back in a Minecraft Friday and Monday, I decided. We don't need to do any more testing after today. I did delete my save data for both of the Zeldas, so when we start Tears of the Kingdom today, it's just gonna go. Because there's nothing there. So the 100% Breath of the Wild playthrough is gone. But if I did it once, I can do it again. If I did it twice, I can do it again. Because that was the second time 100%ed Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom's first playthrough was sloppy and 200 and something hours. And it's sort of one of those, you have to play through it and then you have to play through it again, I think. I think Tears of the Kingdom will be more fun the more times you play through it. Because you learn the little tricks and things like that. I think if you spend about 1,000 hours on Tears of the Kingdom, I think everything should click for the most part. But doesn't mean you'll know everything. Because that's impossible. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else update worthy. I don't think so. So, well, tomorrow I won't be here because it's Thanksgiving, so happy Thanksgiving to all those celebrating. I'm gonna take the day off and just sort of rest, not mess with anything, not worry about Guild Wars 2, not check my email. No, I'll end up checking my email. I always check my email. But I won't be doing anything special tomorrow. But if I do get bored, maybe a surprise stream. A surprise show. A surprise something. But don't hold your breath. I should just take the day tomorrow. Rest up, because after that we're in the Christmas season and I'm just going to stream. Believe it or not, we've actually been pretty consistent for a while until this month. I know next month I'm going to have to take a day off because Bo's appointment that was supposed to happen yesterday didn't happen. So we're going to have to take an extra day. I'm going to have to shove a show on a Saturday is what I'm thinking. Because I think I'm going to be missing it on a Friday. I lie. It's a Tuesday again. Is that really scheduled on a Tuesday again? Because I'm going to be just absolutely infuriated if it is. Does it matter who is first? It only matters who's here? Not to Chaz. Not to Chaz. But you're not wrong. Did I say hello to you, Binary? I think I already forgot. It matters who talks the most in my chat the most often. There it is. You know, I always thought it was interesting when people like pay for viewer bots, but I would feel even worse if there was like 150 people in my chat, right? Like 300 people even. Like I don't know how much they pay for to get those. But I always thought, could you imagine having like 200 people watching you but nobody talking? Like Could you imagine? Working your kids. Hold on, kids? I thought you only had one. I'm not trying to pry into your life, Chaz, but I'm gonna need your credit card numbers and social security number for no reason. Just you know, you can go ahead and put it right there in the chat. It'll be fine. It'll be safe. What's that, Peter? All right, my lawyer says don't do that, but it's okay. Peter, I told him what you said. So if they still listen to me, that's their fault. You're the professional. Go eat a banana. Making tons of progress in Terraria now. Oh, the legendary Terrorblade, yes. Just killed Jesus, Binary. You went from, man, this is tough, to, I'm just gonna kill everything. That's the way, that's actually Terraria. Once you find the right weapon and then you back it up with stuff, Terraria is a breeze. You had your second kid late September? It's ridiculous. One wasn't enough, so you were like, let's have two. Or, surprise. I was the one child in my family that nobody wanted. This has been stated to me. But too bad for them. I'm the youngest on my father's side. And so therefore there's like my brother is only like a year, like my only true-blooded sibling. Both parents are the same. He's like a year and 2 months. Year and 2 months older than me, something like that. And but we're like years apart in attitude. And so I actually don't talk to my family anymore. I just stopped talking to them. I just get so angry about things. Like, and it's not the kind of anger like here when you get frustrated and you yell about a freaking video game. It's the kind of anger that is years and years of just, why did I put up with this shit? And that kind of thing. We're not going into therapy here, but my point is, like, just, you know, just all of it, you know, people telling you like, we never really wanted you. It's just like, why would you say that to people? Why would you say that to a kid? You know? And then you become an adult and you think about it and you're just like, you know what? They're pricks. They don't care about me. And if they did, that's a weird way to show it. Hey, I really love you and care about you, but we didn't really want you. But now that you're here, I guess it's okay. Like, what is that? You know? Next week, you're getting the snip snip. Yeah. Make sure you buy frozen peas. before that. Because you're going to want ice. Other than that, I hear it's not that bad. I actually, funny enough, I think like I've seen about 10 people get the snip this year. I don't know. I think we should be public about it though. Thank you, Binary. Like, if you're getting it, just tell people. Like, yeah, I think it's time for the round things downstairs to be a little less active. A little less part of my life. So funny too, because it really doesn't really affect anything. Your body still believes everything's okay. It's great. In about 5 to 8 years, I'll have them rotate gold farming. I want to. Good luck with that, Chaz, because you're gonna have to fight shows like Bluey and I think Paw Patrol's still a thing. Good luck. They're gonna want those video games. They're gonna be like, but this is boring. They're gonna start telling you like, do you even know how to do your rotation? Like, if you start them 5 to 8 years, they're gonna be the ones like, you're gonna be getting on your account and being like, I didn't buy this stuff. Where'd all these gems come from? Your wife wants you to get the snip too. Oh yeah, the internet, we're all friends here. Except for the people who don't want to be friends. But I don't know. The snip's not too bad. I think the snip is far better than the alternatives, usually. If you're in a healthy relationship, physically, I see no reason for a man to, and especially if you don't want kids. And the other thing is, it's not like the snip is permanent either, so you got to be careful about that stuff. But at the same time, it just comes a point where it's like, you want to spend money on medication, you want to spend money on other protections, do you want to spend money on the whoops, we messed up, right? Why worry about it? I mean, it's a quick, easy procedure that's been nearly perfected. I'm sure in the future they'll even come up with faster ways to do it. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, birth control, I have a lot of opinions about women's health, and it is not pro men at all. Because my thing is, I don't think men should be deciding what women should do. I think all the women should get together, have a long conversation. Here's the facts about life and men and women. Men, we have it easy. We get to show up to the party, we get to leave a gift, and we get to go, right? We're gone. The women have to clean up, prepare, and then see if there's going to be another party, and then make sure everything's ready to go. Like, and if you understand that metaphor, you understand what I'm saying. But here it is. Women, or however you identify, it doesn't matter. If you have a womb that has eggs that can be fertilized, you can create life. And creating that life is pretty much having a parasite in you for a long time. And that parasite's going to come out as a human being of some way, shape, or form. And if that human being isn't treated a certain way or healthy or something, like, society has to deal with that. Not just the women or the families or the parents. Society as a whole has to deal with these kids. Because those kids have to grow up. Those kids have to become adults before they're productive in society, usually. And even then, we can't guarantee that they're going to be productive. We're not going to guarantee, like, that kid, when they're freaking 14 years old, is going to be hit by one other kid and decide, you know what, it'd be great to just blow up the world one day. And they go and do it, right? Like, we can't guarantee that that child is going to grow up and be a person who's going to be productive. But the thing is, I think it's up to people to decide, do I want children or not? And I don't think it should just be down to the women need to do this or you need to wear this. I think men have it easy because we can just get a procedure that I think insurances are covering more and more. I don't know anymore. Last time I looked at it, they did. But That's the point. If it could just go snip, snip, and we don't have to worry about it no more, and we don't have to have accidental this or surprise that or whatever unplanned that, that's great. And if women don't have to take pills every day, if women don't have to wear certain things or put certain things inside of them, none of that makes sense. If you have to put something into the body, it's usually a lot worse than just taking something out of the body. But here's the thing. Men don't have to take it out. We just leave it all in. They just go in and go, cut the lines. We don't want your gift anymore. And the men go, neither do I, because, man, after 7 kids, talking about my parents. Between my mom and dad, get this, between my mom and dad, my mom had 5 kids. My dad had 5 kids. Only 2 are shared, me and my brother. Right? So if you're following the numbers here, it's 8 kids between my parents alone. On my mom's side, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 different fathers. Okay? On my dad's side, it's 2 different mothers. Right? The thing is, we can't support that kind of life anymore on this planet. All right? There cannot be multiple me's on the planet because the planet will get destroyed at some point. There will be an evil version of me that will have no conscience at some point. And my biggest fear is that person will outsmart the rest of the world. And the other people who are smart enough to take them on will just be like, you know what, fine, whatever. And just let it happen. Because that's my biggest fear of the world, is that if we keep having kids willy-nilly and they keep getting put in these positions where they do feel like they're being just absolutely screwed over by the world for no reason other than society's a joke, and the fact that all these arbitrary lines they draw in the sand really don't matter at all when the rich just sort of just do whatever the hell they want anyways, and when the world does come to an end, guess who's gonna get the best chance of survival? The rich. Not you or me or the hardworking people that are going to build the damn boats or the bunkers or whatever it's going to be, or the spaceship that's going to let them leave. Not those people. They're going to die. The rich are just going to move on. But they have the worst genetics. And I can prove this. Just like the Trump family. Just look at them. Just, do you really want no chin people walking around talking about themselves all the time? No. No, you don't. You want hardworking people with good skeletal structure, and if they don't have good skeletal structure, they can grow a goddamn beard and look good. And if they're a woman, but at least if they're a woman, they have the audacity not to stay with the man who's obviously just so full of himself and narcissistic that they can walk away because they have a backbone. But obviously not in that family. But that's the genetics that's gonna go on. You must be kidding me. I could pick 10 people out of a crowd with better genetics than whatever's going on there. The only reason they beat whatever disease they may have ever had is because of money. And money's a stupid factor in choosing who should live and who should die. Trust me, I've seen the ups and downs of the world. I have seen the worst and the best all at the same time. And they've been in the same fucking room. And I can tell you something. A snip-sip can solve a lot of problems, especially for rich people. Oh, I'm just gonna have a kid with her and her and her and her. Jesus Christ, no, don't have any kids. Just stop. Just let your bloodline die. There are no kings and queens. There's no royalty in the world. It's all a lie. It's all just made up because they got lucky. That's it. It's the same thing as YouTubers. YouTubers get lucky, they become very rich. Look at the Pokemon situation that just happened on their stream the other day. She was like poor shaming somebody because they were being rude. That's the route you're gonna take? These people literally built your empire and then you turned around, and it doesn't matter who that motherfucker was that decided to say something about the price of your cookies, you shut your damn mouth because you're rich, and you just tell them if you can afford it, thank you. But instead, you had to get upset because somebody was mad that your 4 bags of cookies were $7 a piece because they're gluten-free is what you're gonna fall back on. But gluten-free cookies can be just as cheap as regular cookies. How do I know? Because it's all a marketing scheme. So what I'm trying to say is, men, get the snip. Trust me, it's just so much easier. Because women, please. You have to have the answer, because I've been waiting for all these dudes to do it and they have no fucking clue. They're just out there just trying to measure dicks still. Let me tell you, none of them have a dick big enough to get us out of the situation we're in. So no matter how big it is, it ain't gonna pry open the box that needs to be opened. Maybe the people who can create life can actually decide what life should be. And my whole point is, men, just shut up. Just wait. Because 9 times out of 10, our testosterone makes us jump into a situation that should never happen. This song is on Dead Meat. Hey, Midian. Happy Thanksgiving Eve to you. But anyways, my other point is, I'm proud of you, Binary. Good job. So far, I haven't needed to do it. I have another kid. Could you imagine? My next kid's gonna be an AI. I know it. I'm gonna break down one day, go learn programming, create an AI, and it's gonna create its own life, body, and existence. And I'm just gonna be like, who are you? And they're gonna be like, I'm your kid. I'm gonna be like, you don't look like a kid. They're gonna be like, watch this. I can blow people's heads up by looking at them. And it's gonna kill somebody. I'm gonna be like, you should have been a kid first. And it's gonna be all my fault, and the world's gonna fall apart. And then someone's gonna be like, I knew you were gonna do it. But I don't want that person to say, I told you so. So I've been living my life as mediocre as possible. I'm a YouTuber, for God's sakes. Well, that was, what the hell was that? I hit something and a bunch of powdery dust or something went. But I don't know what that could have come from. What was that? Okay, let's play video games. All right, so today we got to test the rules. Oh, I forgot to talk about the rules. I got so busy yelling about rich people and men and women and testicles. Anyhow, where we at? These are the rules. You can read them. There you go. So, you know. Anyways, A Very Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas starts on December 1st. It's on a Friday. We're gonna start with Tears of the Kingdom and then go over to Breath of the Wild. But the rules are that if I die in either game, I have to die in the other one. No matter where I'm at, wherever I saved, I have to go kill myself. All right? In the game. Gosh. Always people trying to ban me. I have to beat shrines in Tears of the Kingdom before I can do the same number of shrines in Breath of the Wild. So if I do 5 shrines in Tears of the Kingdom, I can do 5 shrines in Breath of the Wild. And I have to do them first in Tears of the Kingdom before I can do them in Breath of the Wild. Why? Because that's the way it works. Time is a weird thing. The next thing is we're going to need the same amount of hearts and stamina across both games. Now, I don't have to go and buy the hearts or stamina right away, but if I buy 4 hearts in one game, like that's what I do, I have to buy 4 hearts in the other game the same way I did it in the other one. So if I buy 2 hearts and stamina, then a heart, then I go to the other game, I have to buy 2 hearts, stamina, then a heart. And I'm gonna do my best to just go get it done every time. Oh my God. Peter, I'm right here, man. If there's a legal problem, just send a piece of paper across the floor, you monkey. I'm freaking just... Anyhow, yeah, we're bringing Peter back. I think he's a great character. Or lawyer. Whatever. Master Sword. We first have to get the Master Sword in Breath of the Wild before we can get the Master Sword in Tears of the Kingdom. The problem with that is that in Breath of the Wild, you need hearts. In Tears of the Kingdom, you need stamina. So we're going to have to get enough hearts and stamina from both games to cover that. I don't remember how much stamina or how many hearts, but more than likely, we're going to have to do 80 shrines. Or close to. It's 13 hearts and I think 2 wills of stamina, so maybe not. But we'll get there. The other thing is I have to get the paraglider first in Breath of the Wild as well, because we're going to get it there before we leave the Great Plateau. So before I can get it in Tears of the Kingdom, because it's obvious that paragliders came from Breath of the Wild, we will be getting the paraglider in Tears of the Kingdom after that fact. More than likely what we're going to do is beat Tears of the Kingdom's floating starting islands, and then tinnitus in my ear just went off and it's ringing really bad and it's annoying. But then we're going to beat the Great Plateau. The next thing is we have to defeat the Divine Beast before we defeat the dungeons, because storyline wise, that's what makes sense in the time. Oh, also back to the hearts really quick. We are limited by 28 max hearts, technically, from Breath of the Wild. So Link in the Tears of the Kingdom cannot have more hearts than 28 of them. So even if I do more shrines in Tears of the Kingdom, which is allowed because I can do as many shrines there as I want, I can never go above 28 hearts. So I also have to be careful not to accidentally get too many hearts. The other problem is if I beat a Divine Beast, it gives me a heart, which means that I have to get a heart. And then if I beat a dungeon, I believe it gives you a heart. Or does it give you a choice? I don't remember. But it's going to get complicated really fast. I hope you're all going to keep track of these rolls, because I'm going to mess something up starting today. Yahas! The Korok seeds have to be earned first in Tears of the Kingdom before I can earn them in Breath of the Wild. And I put in a new rule. We cannot earn any Korok seeds or inventory until, in Breath of the Wild, until I find the Deku tree in Tears of the Kingdom. You may be going, Zorric, that seems a little extreme. Yes. Because they don't exist until we find them in Tears of the Kingdom. So we can collect all the Yahahas and whatever in Tears of the Kingdom. Pretty much we can get all the shrines and Yahahas that we want to our heart's content in Tears of the Kingdom. But, this music today is a little different, huh? But yeah. Back to Tears of the Kingdom. We must destroy decayed weapons before they will appear in Breath of the Wild. Now, we can find weapons in Breath of the Wild, but if they're not unlocked, which is going to be really hard to keep track of, but I'll do my best. We cannot use those weapons until I find the decayed counterpart in Tears of the Kingdom. Now, if there are any weapons, unique things to either game, I can use those freely. So, like the Zonai weapons in Tears of the Kingdom, no restrictions. In Breath of the Wild, there's something. There's something I was thinking about the other day. But there's no restrictions on this because they're unique. They're in their own timelines. It's the way it works. That's for everything. Food, ingredients, that kind of stuff. We're not going to restrict any of that. That's actually going to be the lifeline, probably, to beat things or at least move around quickly. Because that's going to be the main component to this run. And I did some routing off of stream yesterday just to look at some stuff. It's going to be difficult moving back and forth between the games, but as long as I check off the boxes in one game before I move to the other, we should be okay. It's actually going to be really more interesting to see where I get restricted and why. And if there's any loops, like I can't do something because I haven't done it in another game, and then I can't do it in the other game because I haven't done it in that other game, we'll figure out how to break the loop. But I don't think so. I think all the rules I kept open specifically, especially items. Okay, the real reason why ingredients can't be limited is because there's so many quests that require certain ingredients. Like, I can't limit durian fruit because durian fruit's required for some things and to get some Yahahas. So it's not like I can do that. In fact, Ada reminded me of that in a comment on Monday's video. But, VOD, whatever. So, and the same thing, like, if I limit the sun dandelions or whatever, like, there are quests to unlock things even more so through those ingredients. So, same thing with upgrading armor. We're not going to restrict that because they require different things in both games. So, and speaking of that, Great Fairies. I have to find the Great Fairy first in Breath of the Wild before I can find the Great Fairy in Tears of the Kingdom. But a buddy of mine did point out that they don't remember you in Tears of the Kingdom. So that would be weird. So I'm not sure I'm sold on the Great Fairies, but I think I'm still going to keep that. I think I need to find the Great Fairies and open them up in Breath of the Wild before we can go and open them up in Tears of the Kingdom. And the reason why that works is because in Breath of the Wild, they pretty much shove you towards a fairy anyways, while in Tears of the Kingdom, they sort of just pretend they don't exist, I guess. The Great Fairies in Tears of the Kingdom were really annoying. But anyhow, if I break a weapon, I can use it. But I must find the bows and shields in Breath of the Wild before I can use them in Tears of the Kingdom, because none of the shields or bows were restricted or decayed or anything in Tears of the Kingdom. And so therefore, Breath of the Wild, they sort of are, because they're harder to get to. There are some very quick and easy shields and bows to get to in Tears of the Kingdom, come to find out. And like right at the beginning of the game. And I don't know. I think the devs were on something, like, because you can really get to some powerful stuff very quickly. Same thing in Breath of the Wild, I guess, but Tears of the Kingdom, once you get off the starter islands, it's dumb. I don't know a better way to say it. But anyhow, once I have the weapons in Breath of the Wild, if I find the weapon, so we break the decayed weapon, I find the weapon in Breath of the Wild, we can then get the pristine weapon in Tears of the Kingdom. Now, the pristine weapons are only found, usually, down in the depths. There are some quests that will reward unbroken items, and I guess that will break the mold, because I'll allow it, because they know something I don't know type of thing. But this link is considered going through both these timelines at the same time. So one thing has to exist before the other. The chicken or the egg type thing sometimes. In this case, the decayed weapons are going to happen before the not decayed weapons. And the reason I think this, okay, I didn't go through the reasoning very well on Monday, I don't think, is because the original Ganon that we're fighting in Tears of the Kingdom was 10,000 years before that and probably did the same thing to those people. While in Breath of the Wild, there was no worry about that. But Breath of the Wild is a timeline that is being destroyed because it doesn't actually exist. But it does all at the same time, because we have to stop the calamity to get the timeline in Tears of the Kingdom. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you have to watch Monday's VOD. I believe that Calamity is the lost Ganon from Wind Waker, just finally needing to be killed by the hero. So it matches all the other timelines. Okay. That was a big, giant, like, synopsis of it, but there's a lot going on there. But anyhow, I must find the Lost Woods before I can go to Lost Woods in Breath of the Wild, because that Lost Woods is locked down much more than the one in Breath of the Wild. You know, it was also pointed out to me in the Lost Woods, in Breath of the Wild, they just have these trials that get you to the shrines. In Tears of the Kingdom, you have to go in a very roundabout way to get to the shrines. And it even makes even more sense now to have it locked down. So it's almost like they were there and decided, you know, let's open this up to the hero a bit better. And we get to the reason why I deleted all the save data, and that's because horses carry over from Breath of the Wild into Tears of the Kingdom. So if I acquire them in Breath of the Wild, they will appear in Tears of the Kingdom. So therefore, we have to get horses in Breath of the Wild. And any piece of armor I want to wear, unless it's unique to Tears of the Kingdom, must be found in Breath of the Wild first. Which makes sense, I guess. Because the one guy hid all the armors Link literally went and found them all, and this guy was just like, you know what? I'm gonna go hide them. But at the same time, it's almost like Link never found them type of thing, but they had to be found first, right? Now, amiibo stuff and things like that, if I can't get them in Breath of the Wild, I can't use them in Tears of the Kingdom. Because that's the way it should. Playthrough should only be using the Tingle armor. I'll think about it. Now, we're probably going to get stealth armor as soon as possible in both versions because we got to move fast. And stealth armor is just amazing. Stealth armor is the best, and it's going to be what's going to keep us alive. Also, Tears of the Kingdom is so much more terrible than Breath of the Wild in the sense of combat. So, playing on Monday, man, combat is so much fun in Breath of the Wild. I just didn't even I've never really enjoyed the combat in Breath of the Wild until Monday, where I realized, wow, this is actually pretty great. Because I can literally just sidestep the attacks or just block and they can't hit me. Block in the sense of when I put it up, they don't hit me at all. The hitbox changes. Wow. Let's get in the game. All right, so today... Stop the music really quick. We'll start back up when we end the show. So today, we have to play Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. I checked my audio, and it seemed pretty okay. I was surprised. My green screen's still having issues. Hopefully this thing in the back doesn't fall and that corner appears. So since I deleted my save data, it is just going to go straight into the game. And I will let you know the audio is off. Well, on Monday it was off. I'll have to check it again today. But the audio was actually slightly ahead and behind at times. So there's nothing I can really fix about that. Except maybe buying a new video card. Oh, we can skip this? Skip? Oh. If you have not seen a speed run of this game. So right now, this is the Breath of the Wild Link. Okay? This is not a Tears of the Kingdom Link yet.
After coming into contact,
I will tell you when that happens.
Drifting through these caverns. Though here it seems almost misty and not concentrated enough to harm us.
We're gonna skip a lot of cutscenes. Yes. Pro? Okay.
Huh?
The Master Sword. It's trying to warn you. She was like, yo, don't do this, man. You're gonna ruin the other timeline. See? This is how we know this is the Breath of the Wild Link. Zelda knows about the calamity. We also know later that this Zelda and Link they're very involved with the growing of Hyrule, if you know what I mean. Yeah, let's move deeper. That was perfect segue. Look, Look, Zelda, if we're gonna stop at every single thing, and we begin to learn about the Zonai. I think something is mentioned in Breath of the Wild about the Zonai, or we see the Zonai stuff. By the way, I was talking about speedrunning earlier. Speedrunners, they skip this. Take pictures of everything. Who would have thought some rocks would protect the timeline? Okay. Okay.
What is that?
We can't skip this cutscene. Not yet. This is still Breath of the Wild Link. Still not yet. Right. There. That's where the timeline breaks.
Link!
I have a theory.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A Link. Rauru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Game is loud. Because right here in this cutscene, we can actually see the pieces of the Zonai stuff falling from the sky. So the timeline of Breath of the Wild is now converging with this timeline. And it's all because the Master Sword broke. And again, I'll explain. The Master Sword is sort of like the deciding force to beat evil. And we're going to see the Master Sword disappear, right? Like, the whole goal of beating the starter area is to actually see where the Master Sword goes. The Master Sword can no longer exist in Breath of the Wild since it no longer exists in Tears of the Kingdom until we find it again. Because how can two Master Swords exist? How can two Master Swords exist unless the Lost Woods also doesn't exist? But even still, how can two of them exist if one was sent back 10,000 years ago? Does that mean Breath of the Wild's events still happen? Then why didn't this Link go get the other Master Sword until he needed to defeat Ganon and have two Master Swords? Because the other one disappears.
Link,
and that's it.
Wake.
That's what happens. Everything falls apart as soon as that sword is broken. That is my theory.
I've heard a great deal.
I think it's a great theory.
Zelda.
I think everything revolves around that Master Sword.
Your wounds were severe.
Oh, we can skip this. I don't need to listen to this dude. Should have just left it. What happens if I leave it there? I have to go all the way back and get it? Oh, God! The sword that seals the darkness, its sacred power has been diminished after being ravaged by the gloom beneath the Hyrule Castle. It doesn't matter if I break the Master Sword for the rule set. Or not. Because this Master Sword is the only Master Sword. And we'll be finding it in Breath of the Wild first. Because of what I just said. I love every time he does the first thing, he's always like, what is going on? And then the second one, he's like, I know how this works. The power of Link. 7 o'clock or 7 a.m.? Ooh. Stuff has happened in things. All right, we gotta move. We gotta see about certain things. And we're gonna get our first piece of armor here. We can wear these because they only appear in this game. The other one is in here, right? I wonder if there's a speed run where Link just stays like this naked the whole time. There has to be, right? Dragon! There are no restrictions on the dragons, like I said, because there's just no good way to do it or anything like that. It'd be weird. More likely we're going to get to him first in Breath of the Wild. We'll see. We might be able to get to him first in Tears of the Kingdom. But I think they're just like the Master Sword. Ooh. Still gives me chills. Both the start to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is like one of the best starts to the games. Hey. What's up, buddy? So this weapon right here isn't restricted either because wooden sticks are unique to this game. Ow. Good dodge. Never forgot the first time we booted up this game before it came out. No, not me, Peter! What? You're getting me in trouble! I'm just kidding. I can just ignore him. What? I talked to him and then didn't. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Hey, this is not the Sheikah Slate. Garden of Time. Need to go over there. Da 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 da. Can I have the things, please? God, there were so many cool animations in Tears of the Kingdom, too. Well, still are, but I mean, like, when you first play through it and you see this stuff, you're like, wow, this is cool. You know? I'll look over here really quick for something specific. It's just mushrooms. We're gonna want to collect food because I'm gonna take damage. I mean, there's no other way to say it. Okay. Take that wooden stick. Aha. Please don't actually attack. We'll Chaz it up if we have to before we get real food. By the way, Chaz, if you're still here, I say that all the time, even off a stream now. And people are like, what the hell are you talking about? If you notice, I haven't picked up a stick yet. That's because they appear in both games. And I am going to try to avoid using any sticks. A lot of ways to break sequence now. Oh, you. That misty fog. Further ahead. It's further ahead. Oh. That. Do 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 do. Practically walked up that. We can't go over there because it's cold. Is there a construct over here? Yeah. By the way, being partially colorblind in this game is the worst. Especially up on these islands where everything just looks the same. No rules for food or ingredients. No, I think it would be too restrictive. All just one shade of yellow, yeah. Yellow and gray and blue. Which, to me... Let's think here. I could go into the cold area. Meat, we'll get some fish soon. I just cooked up that food just in case. Well, not just in case. I know eventually something's gonna start kicking my ass. It may be there. What did... Well, we gotta chaz it up really quick. The long stick. Oh, you know what I should have been looking for? Okay, I gotta remember this for next time. Bird eggs. Can you get some stamina, please? I cannot do that yet. Okay. See frogs. Are there fish? I don't think so. So no fish yet. Alright, well, let's get this next cutscene out of the way. I'm gonna try to get all 4 shrines done and off this island in about an hour and a half is my goal. I don't think we'll reach that goal today, but next time it'll be even faster because I'll know exactly where to go. This, again, is part of the routing process, sort of figuring out what I want to do, how I want to do it. One, two, three, four. The shield I can pick up. That sword I cannot. Why? Because this shield is unique to the gameplay. That sword right here does not exist. The rusted sword. I don't know if there's a decayed version of that, though, so... There was no decayed rusted stuff, right? This is where we find out that the door can kill us. Yes, that's because it exists in this timeline, but it does not exist to Link. Time is complex, you know? A lot of people out here want to pretend time isn't. Arrows. This bow, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the old wooden bow is not a wooden bow. So therefore we can use this bow right away as well because it's unique to the game. If I'm wrong, somebody will tell me. But now we have a bow. But we don't have the ability to make the arrows stronger. Or an element or anything. I don't remember what's on that island. I don't think it's important right now. The wooden bow, I'm pretty sure the wooden bow is still in this game. That's how I know the old wooden bow is a new one. Broke my weapon and I forgot. Fun! Go this way. Mushrooms. In the future, we'll be able to skip this. You can't skip the first one. I think we'll be able to skip it. There's the light dragon! Who is that, though? What is the light dragon? I wonder. One of the things spoiled. I got so many spoilers before I played this game. But at the same time, like, a lot of it didn't connect mentally. Alright, in real life, if you're seeing furries, you may have an issue. Doop 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 doop. The Ultra Hand! By the way, if I do accidentally get something, because I don't know... What is it? There is a way to, there's a way to rotate these to get them to, like, their starting positions. Oh, it's that. That cancels. It's the ZR buttons. But anyways, if I do find something, as long as I get rid of it immediately, it's fair. So if I find, like, you know, if I did pick up the rusted sword and felt like that was cheating, I would just drop it where I'm at and just pretend it doesn't exist. And GG's on the first shrine. Cleanse you of evil. We must cleanse the evil. Watch this. I'm gonna play through this in Breath of the Wild, and they're gonna come out with DLC in February for Here's the Kingdom. February or March or something to be like, here's the hard mode. From what I've heard, they're not doing anything. But, you know, who knows? They're moving on to their next project. Again, we can't skip anything in the first shrine, so you pretty much just have to go through it. Speedrunners can glitch out these kind of things and stuff like that. I don't know. The last time I saw a speedrun of this game, I didn't even watch it fully through, to be honest, but yeah, they mentioned the same thing, can't skip, that type of thing, so.
Ah. Hmm.
Periscope. Oh, cool, we can put pins on shrines. Oh, wow, we're like... Yeah. I forget where the Yahahas are for this one. The starting islands here in Tears of the Kingdom. That's some apples to chaz it up. We don't want these charges. We want this wood. That's it. I was about to say, wasn't there a second axe? There is. Okay, good. Where we can sort of get it powered up a little bit. I must protect myself. Am I supposed to bring that boat over? Another bow. Of course, we're gonna want as many arrows as we get. Nothing. Maybe I should have marked those shrines. I lost sight of this one. No, I don't want to talk to you. I wanted to grab the stuff and things. Hey, another cooking pot. I need that. What? Okay, so I'm going to need... Oh, I never found a fish. That's fine. And... this. Okay, too bad I didn't give me the time, but 10 minutes and 30 seconds of cold resistance should be enough. Where am I going? Back up. I wonder if that one gives you food. There are a ton of secret things to get over here, chests all over the place, that kind of thing. Wonder what this is. Hey! Stand bulb. So, that shield I also can't pick up. It's a rusted shield. We don't know it exists. Just a piece of metal. I see what's happening, yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Physics. Yeah, I knew one of those had a 5 arrow in it. Opal. Okay. Now, the reason why I'm killing so many of these things is to pick up their horns that we're gonna need. Or horns, get some extra weapons, since they are pretty generous about giving you a bunch of weapons. Extra bow is always good. I sort of wish that it didn't give you a message every time. Like it did that in Breath of the Wild for the ancient pieces, for the screws and things like that. But I wish it would just pick something up. Weird. I should just do these one at a time then. D8 arrows, cool. So the next shrine is where? That one? Where you have to do the boat thing before the next shrine? So we can fuse our weapons? So funny. When I started playing this, one of the most interesting things was I didn't realize those platforms they were floating, so therefore they can move. Those are the things I'm sort of gonna have to think about moving forward, is that I now have the knowledge of things are able to do other stuff based on what the Zonai things I have, you know, are type of stuff. So we're gonna climb down here. The wind's gonna start moving. I want to check something. So I'm not going to build a boat. Remember how frustrating that was for when my first playthrough? Getting a boat, not having it float away. Nope, not doing it. Plus, if I come down here, it gets, but I can't open this yet. But almost cheese. I don't have any stamina food, but buddy, we're about to die no matter what. Well, we're gonna fall, but whee! I don't know why you take damage, you know? It was a good check though, but I don't think it's worth it until we're able to fuse to break through the rock. Unless there's another way to break through that rock I don't know about. Choo-choo jelly. Okay. So no matter what, it looks like I have to make the boat. I mean, fair. Fish. Fish there. Two sails, but croc leaf. Croc frond, sorry. We can actually pick these up, because they're not a weapon in this one. So you can slow down doing that. That'd be cool if I jumped off that little thing. There should be some bad guys over here. Wow. The thick stick, do I want that? I don't think so. Alright, time to learn how to fuse weapons. Again, now we can start skipping things, which is great. There's stuff on my monitor. Okay, got it. Oh, well. Blah, 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 blah. Bum, 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 bum. Fuse ability. Shush. Let's move. Now we get to find out about amazing life. Oh, I can't pick that up. Why grab this? Amazing life of fusing objects to things. There's enemies in here, right? Let's gotta add some attack power to that stick. And then we're going to this one. Yeah, that's 4. Fire fruit. A small key. I wonder how many of those you could pocket. No. None of these have a chest on them. Okay, this one. Yeah. Find a boulder, I can make it bigger. Now, I don't have to 100% the shrines or anything like that, so if I don't want stuff, I don't have to get it. I win, and I can pick up the construct bow because it's unique to the game. Well, if I had room. And we got a Captain Construct 1 horn. We're gonna hold on to that. Get an extra shield though. That's sad. Skip. Light of Blessing. Wonder why it's not called Blessing of Light. Because it's an object, not really an aura. Maybe something like that. Okay, this is done. Oh, we get the batteries. We can upgrade this right away from lessons learned in the past. I was like, maybe I should hold on to some of this stuff. Nope. The more energy cells we have, the easier it's gonna be. And now do this. And get this. Right here. So this is where we got stopped earlier. Right there. Okay, so the next move is to kill the constructs down here. Beat the living effing tar out of them. And I'm going to want long stick. Gonna see me use a lot of pole arms because I love pole arms, and just one of the ways to keep me from taking extra damage. I thought one of these was a captain. Oh, I see. Or maybe they're just annoying. I mean, I didn't need to kill any of them, it looks like. Old wooden shield, I'll take that. I don't think I need to cook any food. I'm gonna drop that. Now, here's something to think about. If I find an already fused weapon, but the piece of it... So the monster part changes the weapon as it were, right? So the question is, if I find an already fused weapon, and I don't know the other part, is it still the other weapon, or is it considered something new in the timeline? Because something else fused the object to it. Does that make sense? So, like, in this circumstance, when I found the Soldier Reaper, it's a wooden stick, but if it's a rusted sword, and I haven't found it in Breath of the Wild, is it really a rusted sword and a Soldier Construct horn? Or is it the new object? I want to say... I still can't pick it up because the one piece that would make it doesn't exist, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to make a decision on that. All right. We're gonna want to kill a lot of keys for their eyeballs and their wings. If you notice, having that pole arm there. Made things much easier. We're gonna go back over here. I'm gonna make a quick elixir, so I don't have to waste arrows. I don't have to waste arrows anyways, but did I not just pick up some okay. And a monster part. What did I forget? Nothing? Is it just regular? No. Huh. Getting something with the bright bloom seeds. Anyways, now we don't have them. There's more down here, if I remember right. 2 amber, nice. Bubble gems. Can I not use bat wings? Maybe that's it. Go figure that out. How do you make an elixir? Why is it not... Does it have to be like guts? That's weird. Maybe it's not the bright... Oh, no, no, no. I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I need a creature. Okay. Hey, rock salt. Let me get a ruby. What do we got here? Got her shirt. I was wondering where you picked that up. There's constructs over there and other things. I don't think I'm gonna fight them. Just skip. For some reason I knew it was gonna do that. Why did it sound like metal? No, Nintendo! For the love of God! I'm glad you can get your arrows back when you do it that way in this one. Felt like it was weird that you couldn't do it in the Breath of the Wild, where it didn't just stick into the object. Like apples and fruit like that, I think it did, but I'm pretty sure for the mushrooms it destroyed the arrow. Anything stuck to a cliff. Okay. We only did 2 shrines, right? I'm missing Ascend and... else. This is the one with the captain. He stole the horn? Can't have that. Ah, but I didn't actually pick it up. God. I win! An opal. More arrows. How do I... Does a bright bloom seed... I want to try something. Does a bright bloom seed... Bright bloom fruit... It is a seed. Ah, it just puts it on there. Interesting. Out of stamina. How do I, How do you shield surf? Why can't I remember it? Take it out. Okay, I remember. I got it. Came back to me. Zonites. Like how that, all that is like still glowing. Let's see if I can break this. I don't think I can. Okay, we've opened that up. I don't think I'll be able to, yeah. This would be a bad idea. Something to think about, but not right now. Okay. Yeah. Flame emitter. All that's here? Okay. The first Yahaha. I'm not gonna worry about that today. I know, blasphemy. I think at this point it's time for dealing with the cold. Don't remember what was over there. We can go into that cave first before I go into the cold. Another piece of meat. We do have fish, though, right? Only 8 minutes and 30 seconds. I think I needed to put salt with it. Before I do that, we want to, I think, 3. Some stamina food, just in case. These are 4. I might have overdone it. Mushrooms. Speed. Got that crit, so we have one that it's 3 for 5 minutes. Anything else? I don't think so. Add more frog, maybe. Ice fruit. I remember where I get cold here. You know, it's not right away. How many hits do you take? Wow, just Flint? Get out of here. Okay. Up we go. It's once we go up there, it gets cold. More spice. We're gonna hold on to this. Not to say. Alright, we can eat. Let's try that one first. Grab some more peppers. We're also slower in the snow, so... Like choo-choo jelly. Another cave. Okay. I want to pick that up. Okay. And then we want to grab these. Oh no, I didn't pick those up right away. And I want to pick that up, I think. Take a look here at my weapons. Nah. Leave that one. Right into the cave where we're gonna get bomb flowers. That was fun, wasn't it? Rock salt. I want to grab as many bomb flowers as possible. Amber! Show your true self. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to force the issue. Like stone. Great for making elixirs. An opal. Flame emitter, okay. Don't really need that. An opal. So we want to get up there. I got a little bit of time to do it. Okay. It's an amber. Or if I need one more. I think I need one more. All right, one more log. The wrong way. Okay. Got it. By the way, you're supposed to go and get a send first. Recall that I was forgetting earlier. Yep, it's protected. Oh, when did I pick this up? Not allowed to have that? I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna allow it. Wow, he killed me? Was I damaged? That is incredible. The worst part is, if this was a true playthrough, I would have to go to Breath of the Wild, start it, and immediately die. They took away my bridge and the trees to do it. That's insane. One hit. Oh, this ain't gonna teach you jack shit because... But I don't know. I still think that was weird. Grab this. One hit. Yeah, but this brings me back to my point that I said on Monday. This game, the devs were very vindictive. They did not want players to have a good time. And I don't know what it is in this day and age. I don't know if the developers were just mad about people modding fucking Breath of the Wild or whatever it may be. But it really does feel like devs are unhappy, especially at Nintendo. Drop this again. I wonder if this is a brighter move. It went through him. Okay, I wanted that, but... That's not this time. Wow! Can you do any more fucking damage, you assholes? Nope, didn't mean to pick that up. Drop the fucking weapon, we don't know what that is. So frustrating! Alright, but anyways, the reason why we're going through all this trouble is to get an opal. Okay, this is not what I thought it was. Then where's the thing I'm looking for? This was a huge waste of time. Guess we'll have to eat food. I'm glad people ripped this game apart. Because Jesus Christ. If it wasn't this one, which one was it? I have to eat another cold food. Yeah, I don't know. We getting more vindictive lately? I wish it was just them so I could, like, justify my reasoning, but it's not. It's like all the game studios. They're just mad about something. And I think it's sort of a reflection of the world. You know, their job is to make fun, but their life sucks so much that they no longer can have that fun themselves. Yeah, but that's not what I was trying to do, and any fucking moron wouldn't program it that way. Have me go up the goddamn thing! For your life, Sword. And for your life. Where is it? By the way, by shooting these with arrows, they do a bigger explosion. If you didn't know. Sorry, I was thinking about what I might need. Forward. Always more arrows. Alright, let's get a send. Oh, it's up there. Looking to see where Bo just went. Their Smash Bros. Every company has a right to protect their product, but not when they've already given up on the product. I think they do this a lot. It's the same thing with Pokemon and how they're running things with that and stuff now. It's all about the money. And we're going to see them get greedier and greedier as time goes on and become more like EA and all these big companies around type of things like that. We're going to see it happen a lot and a lot more. And the reason that is because they know their pie is shrinking. This is the first time in a long time. I think they did do them previously, but I'm seeing a lot of Nintendo games on sale more this year than I've ever seen. And I don't know if they have any Christmas releases. This is one of the coolest abilities in the game, only because it's a dev tool. There. Wait, what was the deal with this thing? There was something about this that I saw a speedrunner do. And I don't remember what it is now. They went a bit far. I'll be honest, a lot of that stuff we usually only see one side and people are against the community, but I know for a fact that with some of that Smash Bros stuff, it was the negotiations. The reason why they broke down wasn't Nintendo. It was the fact that somebody got greedy. And you should never fight greed with greed, you know? But that's what I know about that situation with one of the major Smash Brothers things. Now, the other stuff and their new guidelines and stuff, I mean, this is why people stopped doing Nintendo events. But again, their nostalgia poison has reached so far through the community, it's not like they're not going to make sales, you know? Like, if people decided, you know, that's it, I'm not going to buy your products anymore, that kind of thing, because I'm in protest of how they're doing their business and stuff like that. But the thing is, if you don't like what they're doing and you turn around and you buy their games and stuff, then you're not really sending a message at all, because Nintendo only cares about the money now. They don't care about the games. They don't care about their product like they once did. So, and you can believe me that or not, but I guarantee if you don't believe what I'm saying, it's because you are poisoned to the core from Nintendo. And I can't imagine just siding with the company over the people who play these games year after year and things like that. Every time I buy a Nintendo game, I'm just supplying them with exactly what they want. And in this circumstance, what they want is my money. And when I give it to them, they're never going to change. This will be a yahaha for today. Yahaha. But you see me? I didn't know someone like you could see Children of the Forest. Well, see, none of the Karoks remember him. That's weird. Why would he, if they are from Breath of the Wild, why would they not know who Link is? That's odd. Thank you for the ahaha, Baker Smith. I'm okay with people enjoying video games and not caring about the politics of it all. I am, but at the same time, like, a company should not silence your criticism of what they're doing. No company should have the power to silence you over something that could potentially hurt their company. And that can be argued in court, but it should never be argued in the court of public opinion. And the problem when it does get into the court of public opinion is that that company knows they're going to have the white hat people protect them. So they can always go to court and be like, well, look at these community members and how they think we're right. So the problem is gamers are idiots at the end of the day, no matter what. Even me. Because we want to play video games, and it's a love-hate relationship. I hate the way they do things, but I love their games, right? But at the same time, their games are also getting hit through polish and production and how they do that stuff. When is the breaking point? When do you go, this company's like EA, fuck them, right? Because when EA did all their bad stuff, people still supported them. And it blows my mind that people are willing to let the industry just lose all of its creativeness, all of its direction. The pure reason why video games get made is fun. And I even think Nintendo's formula is dying over time. And it's only a matter of time before we start getting games so subpar that games like Tears of the Kingdom that had 6 years of production and they had Breath of the Wild beta test come out before it, because that's really what it was. Breath of the Wild was just a beta test. They built this game and it probably, in my opinion, it started as something else. It wasn't going to be The Legend of Zelda. But then they tacked The Legend of Zelda on there. They made the assets for it. They sent it out to see what the public thought of the game because they didn't want the backlash of creating a different game and it just not making them money. And I think that's what happened. It was successful. And then Tears of the Kingdom had 6 years of production and we got this. And I think at the end of the day, that's not fair to us. Nintendo should not be giving us subpar product like Pokemon Violet and Scarlet having performance issues. You literally made the Switch. Don't tell me the companies producing games on it cannot put high-performing games on your Switch. If not, you need to update your console and you have to get over it. You're going to have to take a loss somewhere. But they don't care anymore. And it's really obvious they don't care because then they turn around. Even though they know they had performance issues in other games, they went ahead and released a weaker Switch after that because it has better colors or some shit. It does not matter if we continue to consume the product too, because what it says to them is they can do whatever the hell they want and they're going to get away with it. And the only person that could ever stop them is a billionaire with enough money to buy enough of their stocks to make them scared. Literally, it would just have to be an American. Just buy up 40% of the company and be like, now I make the rules. Because if you don't, I'm going to screw you over. And I'm going to screw you over until you give up. That's all it takes, by the way. Look what happened to Twitter. Someone was rich enough to buy the company. And they just absolutely tanked it, right? So at the end of the day, that's what would have to happen if you want something drastically to change in a company. But the thing is, Nintendo is so secretive and protective of their company, it's hard to find dirt on them. So you just have to assume going in there's something worse going on in the background if you truly want to make a difference. But since we don't see that as consumers, again, it's the nostalgia, the rose-tinted sunglasses. This game is going to give me the feels that I'm looking for. Even if it doesn't, people will pretend because they don't want buyer's remorse. Did we not need health yet? What's the final shrine? I don't know if we have enough killing power for that flux construct over there. But that would be a good mining tool. Because we don't have to go this way. We don't have to go back to the Temple of Time. I don't remember where the last shrine is. This is where we started, technically, and we can go back up there and get a Yahaha. Well, not where we started, I don't think. Am I forgetting one? Is it over there? Because we can ascend into it now? Is that it? I don't remember. Go back. Damn, icicle. Get out! That's where you can make an ice weapon. Leroy! Now we got some things to check over here. Actually, everybody give me like a minute to go use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back and I'll continue to read chat here, Vaporsmith. Don't worry. BRB. right, I'm back. Let's do more of this. Someone might end up being Microsoft again. I don't think Microsoft would buy into Nintendo. They need competitors, in my opinion. But who knows? I mean, they might be getting their own chat GPT because, you know, somebody decided to fire a CEO that everyone seems to like. 400 of the 500 employees are going to leave. I think it's Google, right? But the board was like, wouldn't it be funny if we fired this dude? Even their new CEO, their interim CEO is like, yeah, don't know what the hell this is about. Cool. I'm gonna put that on there for now. Same thing with this one. But I'm gonna use that sword first, I think. We just need to make sure we have tools. Break stuff. Stone stuff. Alright, let's go. By the way, the armor that we have on does not exist in Breath of the Wild, so we're allowed to wear it, by the way. How much more fuse power does this have? Just 2? Can't even really do it. Anyways, the last shrine we just did, there's actually a way to get up there very quickly, which allows speedrunners to get to the other shrines even faster. There we go. This is where we get our last ability. Is there only 3 shrines? Oh, there's 4. I'm forgetting something. Ba-da-da-da, recall.
Hmm.
There's a chest down here. Our first angel statue highly blesses us with a smile. It won't do that in the future.
Hmm. Ah. Hmm.
Yeah, where is that last shrine? Oh yeah, back where we came from. That's right. Fine, Princess Zelda. We're not gonna go through all that crap down there. Nintendo, for the love of God. Yahaha! Yo, start it up. Can't remember what's in the cave. You double check. That's it. By going up top, we were able to grab the Yahaha. There's something else over here, though. Besides the shrine and the processing. What it is. Okay. The ability to rewind. One of the best abilities. The abilities in this game are really awesome. The only really big ability I miss in from Breath of the Wild is bombs. Being able to summon bombs at will. Alright, now we can go get our heart that is required. So through and through, I think when I did this the first time, I don't know how long this took us today. I'm gonna have to look. I think it's closer to 2 hours. But I couldn't remember everything. It'll be faster if I go from here. No, from here. But I think the first time we did this, it took like maybe longer than that. I sort of want to beat that flux construct, but I don't know how much weapon power it's gonna take. I thought so. And I also thought that was going to happen, but no. Oh, that respawned already? All right. I need health. Nice. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. We did it! Wow, I'm surprised it let me do that. Looking for stamina, you grind it towards... Looking for the Master Sword, you grind it towards stamina instead. So, with the rules set, I have to take a heart there. We're gonna be short stamina a lot. This is where we lose the Master Sword and send her back through time. To the Kingdom of Hyrule. That's it. GG's. The game you're looking for HP. Cool story, Bokoblin. I was gonna make a rule where I had to kill the monsters in Breath of the Wild for this one, but that would have got messy too, far too quickly. Sundelion. This bow doesn't exist yet. Gotta find it in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, there's a shrine right here. Getting him dismounted is the best feeling. It really is. It's 10 o'clock. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is what I'm doing right now. Is go after shrines. And we got enough rush rooms. Gonna actually rush through this content. We can use that to speed ourselves up. We can also start We're gonna have to start looking for decayed weapons too. I need to find a soldier's sword, I think. Where am I going? This is the exit. Okay. I don't think it matters. Right? Yeah, I'll take that. Whoa, what the shit? There should not be a map option there. I have no idea why it just did what it did. Easy, first try, every try. I think speedrunners bomb shield this one. The thing is, will I need a paraglider or not? Is going to be the big question. I need to look up something really quick. Just really fast. And what was it? Let me look it up. Okay, there's too much of that. Gotta go to Zelda dungeon. Okay, so the decayed weapons are Boomerang, Master Sword, Eightfold Blade, Feathered Edge, Forest Dweller Sword, Rudo Scimitar. Bloom's Sword is not. Gnarled Wooden Stick is specific to Tears of the Kingdom, so we can use that right away. Knight's Broadsword is decayed. Magic Rod is, okay. Zonite weapons are free to use. Royal Broadsword, Royal Guard Sword, Rust So the rusty broadsword I can use right away in Breath of the Wild. It looks like the rusty weapons can be used right away. I have to find them in Breath of the Wild. Soldier's broadsword is decayed. Oh man, get the sword of the hero. Traveler's sword also has to be broken. Zora's sword has to be broken. Okay. Sort of looking at swords. We look at the two-handed weapons really quick. Cobble Crusher has to be broken. Eightfold Longblade has to be broken. Gerudo Claymore, Giant Boomerang. Knight's Claymore has to be broken. Royal Claymore. Royal Guard's Claymore. Soldier's Claymore. But the rusty stuff in Breath of the Wild can be used right away. Yep, that's what it looks like. And any of the monster weapons can be used right away in Breath of the Wild. Traveler's Claymore and the Zora Longsword. Okay. Shout out to ZeldaDungeon.net. Love it. No. Spears. Any tool, farmer tools can also be used right away. It looks like. But we also have bombs in Breath of the Wild, so even if I can't find a weapon or don't want to use one, I have that option. But the feathered spear, fishing harpoon could be used right away. Breath of the Wild. Forest Dweller's spear, Gerudo's spear, all decayed. Oh, a gnarled long stick is unique to Tears of the Kingdom too. Knight's halberd has to be broken. Royal Guard spear, Royal halberd, Soldier's spear. So we know just the basics. Throwing spear also has to be broken. So travelers, soldiers, knights, Royal Guard, royal weapons, Zora weapons, Gerudo weapons all have to be broken before I can use them in Breath of the Wild. So we have to find them in this game and break them. I should mention this about that rule though. I have to break the weapon if I first find it. So even if I want to use it, I can't wait to use it. I have to immediately break the weapon to unlock it for both games. If I break a decayed weapon in Tears of the Kingdom, I can go find another one and then use it because it's unique to Tears of the Kingdom. But to open it in both timelines, I immediately have to break it. So we can get the pristine versions out into the world. The universe. Cool. Alright, so by going to Breath of the Wild, I'm pretty sure I'd be okay immediately going to Breath of the Wild.
Oh.
I don't think there's water down there. It's the second time I've died. I would have to go die in Breath of the Wild. So to get down into the depths, it looks like I need the paraglider unless I can cheat it. Which I don't really want to do, in all honesty. There are so many shrines I could go to. The question is, which ones would actually be fun to do? Use that. Yeah, let's see why not. Weapon's a little too slow for you. Little bokoblin dude. That. I can use that. Saw another one. Can't use that, can't use that. We can take that. We can't use the rusty stuff until I find them in Breath of the Wild, so. Is there any, stupid trees over here? Are those hands? What? I didn't even see them. They saw me. Ah! Skip. We're gonna skip that. That's like a guardian stalker as soon as you get off the Great Plateau. That's like... Not really, that's like a Lionel as soon as you get out the Great Plateau. What's this one? Spinning device. Excuse you? Ow. Okay. Let's chaz it up really quick. A couple apples. Stop hitting it. Missing something here? Do I need to use this? Oh, this thing moves in front of me. I'm sorry. Blended right in. wonder if it would have made it all the way over. Because it just went. I think the rules will work. It makes things interesting, actually. I thought it would be restrictive, but I think it's going to be more like a puzzle of what I want to use in Tears of the Kingdom, what I want to unlock in Breath of the Wild. Like, how much do I have to... So here's the other reason why there's so much stuff in Breath of the Wild, but not everything. I had to reduce it, is that I want there to be a reason to play Breath of the Wild because I know the fastest way to get through the game. Not really a speed run, but fast enough to make a difference type of thing. So, and I think that would be a bit boring by having to go get weapons and things like that. That would be interesting. Do these hands come back because I didn't fight them? I should really mark the shrines, though. I think one of the places I should also go is, up to that mountain right there. This place used to be one of the most dangerous places to be. But they nerfed it. It's just a cave now. I feel like there should be at least one more shrine here, right? And this is the place where you realize that water isn't the same. Anyways, by going up here, you get a Yahaha. I gotta remember in Breath of the Wild that I cannot touch these right away. Yahaha. But as soon as we get to the Lost Woods, man, it will be open season. Wow. Over one of the, yeah, so that is something to avoid right there. Any headshot on an animal still does like 10,000 damage. Something ridiculous like that. Need to hurry up before it rains. here? It's right here. I should have just taken the shot. But we can grab some of this. I have to shoot him directly in the eye. Where's the knockback, Nintendo? Where's the knockback? But anyhow, I can grab all of this. You want those bird eggs. For now. Okay. The tree was way late on its queue. I don't know how that didn't pop up before. I didn't like the trees. I thought that was a dumb idea. Yeah, haha. Get. I could have just run up right there. Let me check my... So this shield is electric because of the minecart. Okay. This is where we can stock up on apples, gold apples. But yeah, the sooner we come here, the better, and that's gonna make a big difference. Everything we did today, fun fact, we're gonna have to do again next Friday. The official play. This is sort of just making sure that I'm not gonna get stuck in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think I could get stuck in Breath of the Wild now. Because I looked up things and saw that monster weapons just don't stack between games. Oh. Wait. Huh? Do I need to have the glider? Paraglider for that one? I feel like I'm missing something here. Aha! I found it. I miss nothing. I miss nothing. Wow, but can I climb this one? Interesting. I don't remember. I remember very few shrines. Wish the wheel for that stuff was a little more responsive. Hold. I was just thinking maybe there was a chest here. Hold. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Right. I think I am. If I had a paraglider, I could have done this differently too. But this confirms that I don't need the paraglider even if I come over here. I'm trying to think if the paraglider is just cheese for any of these, and I think maybe it is. Remember when I started playing this and the first thing I did was go in the castle and I went down to the bottom and cleared it all the way out to the evil statue so I could get my stamina? God, that was great. Completely unnecessary, but great. I need a sword. Ooh, a pine cone. Can't have that. Won't last long, but it'll work. Oh! Can't use that. Oh, I forgot to grab the lizard. Yeah! Oh, I forgot. We're gonna need wood. I don't know why I'm avoiding it. It's not the weapon to use to do this. And we can grab some. We don't have to sit here and grab all the apples. Later on, we can do this a lot faster. Plus, we're gonna get a ton of apples. All right. Is it just 2 bad trees over here, or is it 3? You're a bad tree, right? Another golden apple. I don't think there's a way to make an axe, though, right? I don't think there's a way to hit those. I can use my shield, right? You do things like that, but I don't know. You can also use wind, I guess. How many apples? 75. Excellent. You can also pick golden ones directly if they're high up by using this. So technically, yeah. Still a regular one. Anyways, okay, let me run over to the mushrooms really quick. Oh, I need a weapon. Need something to kill with. Let's mess that up. Can't use that. So we just have to do that. Bye-bye. Oh, I should probably talk to this dude.
Oh.
Oh, wow, okay. Cool. Anyways, let's eat this really quick. And run this way. Oh, there's another shrine for this mountain. I have no idea how I was able to sneak up on that. Should look familiar. Silent Princess. Which in this one, they are not endangered, and it's pretty obvious. Endura carrot. Already have some. We can pick up some more along the way. More Silent Princess over here. The shrine it used to be. Sounds gonna be covered in resources. Now we're not dealing with them. Durian fruit is in here. Some people are like, it's a different season. Also grab some mushrooms. Careful. Down there, there's all sorts of good stuff. There's yahahas, that kind of thing. I mounted that deer. Far enough over. There's also a talus right here. don't know. No, the eyeball. Got it. The rush room. Oh, there's the shrine. Oh, we do have to go in the cave. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, hey, buddy. What's up? Say, what do I have? A moblin arm. We can't actually use that. Yeah, because you can find those in Breath of the Wild. Yahaha right there. I missed the mushroom spot again. We're gonna have to figure out where that is. I don't know why I'm so bad at finding that spot still. After it was... Oh, it's right here. Thank God. Hold on. Isn't there a tree up here? No? On this side? Lots of mushrooms. More importantly, we're gonna find things like the Endura shrooms, Zap shrooms, Sun shrooms, that kind of stuff. Chill shrooms. All of those can be used to make resistance pretty early in the game. And the Endura shrooms and stuff can help refill our stamina and give us a bunch of extra stamina we're no longer going to be able to have. But it's not going to be that bad. We're going to go probably back and forth between health and stamina until I don't think I need much stamina, and then we're going to just focus health for a while, maybe. I don't know. Razor shrooms for attack power. Iron shrooms for defense. Can't remember, is there bird eggs up here? It's a Yaha. I don't think there's a Yahaha in Breath of the Wild here. I think it's an acorny break. Or something. Maybe at one of the ends of the logs? Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, sunshine. Yeah, I think it's an acorn right here. Alright, we gotta go down. Oh, I don't have my speed. I gotta be careful going down. So, being fast has a few advantages. The game has to recognize how fast you are. I was just a little short. Or was I? Okay, so I need to get the thing in here for this shrine. How hard is that? Right, cap. I realize in Breath of the Wild, ancient weapons, or, oh shit, it's this place. Truffle. Ancient weapons do not count. Oh, he's not walking around immediately, right? Oh, he is. There's a place in the middle here you can hide. Stick. I don't remember what's in here. Let's see. Hey, that'll be good for a start. Oh, he has it around his neck. If you're bad at shooting like me, wonder if I can shoot that off of him. It doesn't look like it. Have anything really to bring him down. So this shrine may not be the best bet. That's metal. I'm attacking the 1 foot that I don't have to attack. Good. Missed. Doesn't look like you can cut it off of him. Yo, pick up something and throw it at me. I don't have anything ready to fight him with. It's 2 bows I've broken on his face. I think we'll be just fine. Where did the crystal go? Oh. Um... It's... Oh, it is. It's a basher. Okay. Sorry, I'm just experimenting. Does this make a hammer, I wonder? Where is it? Right here. I think it does. Anyways, what's up here? Oh, the bubble frog. Oh. Bubble frog's really easy if you take something like a choo-choo jelly and then shoot them. Gets rid of them in the early game. Luminous stone. Amber. So, this place is not too bad. And for a route, it's not too bad. I just gotta remember I want to come out here. And going into these caves to get bombs, probably a smart move. But the problem is we're going to have to use those bombs on that Hinox if we want to bring it down quickly, or we're going to lose all of our weapons. But this would actually open up... So the best bet would be to get the Hinox by the entrance, so we don't have to carry this so far, but I swear we killed him pretty close. I immediately skip the transition. Oh, I can. Nice. The technology very different. I can't wait until next Friday. It'll be fun to get back into this. This will be a blessing. And that is 4 more shrines. So that's 8 shrines done. We can use that. That spear, what's great about that one, is that I can actually feel justified in using a Captain Construct horn. You get a 16 damage spear. So we can get some powerful weapons. Now, putting this on a, on a spear like this would probably not be the best thing to use the Hinox horn for, but I mean, need weapons. But this would allow us to get stamina. So we get a heart and then some stamina. I think getting a stamina will I don't know. We might just go full stamina after the first heart. Stamina is so important. That's what I feel. Another one over here. So drop this. A sturdy wooden stick. If I destroy the fused material on this, it has high durability, which allows us to something like amber on them. We have a 9 attack sword. Probably something better. Why are the bees still alive? Excuse me? Excuse me? Hello, Nintendo? I know, 9 attack doesn't seem too bad. You gotta remember the enemies do have a set amount of health. It's not going to change. Those trees, I think, are like 40. But anyhow. By jumping down and dying in the, by jumping down and dying in the depths, it opened up the depths on the map. I don't think you can actually change elevation right away besides going up. I forget what's over here. There was something that was there, I think. I don't remember what. But anyhow, I still feel like I skipped a shrine to get over here. We're fine. We can chaz it up. That's why we got the apples in the first place. This Yahaha. Yahaha. So 6. I need to stop playing. You got better things to do. Red. Yes! You'll love to see it. Did the other one die? Blaze of Glory? Oh, that's a good weapon to get. Sturdy wooden stick. Rock hammer. I picked up the same weapon I put down because Nintendo was full of their shit. Came up with this. Thank you. Whoa! Way too far away. I have to destroy that if I pick it up. Anyhow, he's dead though. And there's a boulder here. It was not that hard. All right, break the thing. This. How do you break this? How much does it have? Jesus. Well, then that would open up the Knight's Claymore. And if I found a decayed one again, I could use it. I'm gonna come over here and take a look. Actually didn't mean to fight that group, but I saw them and I was like, man, we got bombs. This will be really fun. Those camps don't have anything to do with the shrines, I don't think. I'm a little unsure. I wonder how much of this game you can beat without the paraglider. The whole thing, maybe? In the sense of beating dungeons and stuff like that. I think so. What I can actually do... Let me get it right. Is jump down. Well, there's a shrine right here. By that stable. We're still falling here. Can we do that one? Nope. There's one. Oh yeah, there is one in Castletown. That one. There's that one. I don't know if we can get to that without a glider. And 2 more before I die. But anyhow, I don't have to die. I can just do this. But yeah, that's how we should do it. Mark some, chase him down, get him done as we see him. I'm trying to think if there's any basic things I should think of to speed up this process. Because we spent 3 hours, 3.5 hours. I don't know how fast we got started. And we're able to get 8 shrines done. Get off the plateau. Grab some resources. But there was a stable this way. But yeah, just the basics. Marking shrines as we see them type of thing. Now, we're not going to be able to do that every time because there's just a point where marking the shrine just isn't going to be worth it. Oh, look at this. Some dazzle fruit. That's so cool. What? That actually makes them fall down? I'm trying to think what was over here. Hmm. Oh, it's a Yahaha. I get used to this again. It almost looked like Wind Waker, whatchamacallit, when you want to glitch storage. He's picking up and then nothing happened. That also happened with the NPCs on top of the starter zone. So a lot of this is really far away. Only I had a horse. So this is where we actually got out of the water. I saw another shrine that wasn't marked over there. For the trees. Alright. No. No! Why? Why? It took the fun out of just killing things by making those things. Be sure I marked that shrine. That's so. Trying to think of the best fuse thing I can get to. Even though the base weapon isn't the best, if I can find better fusion stuff, then maybe. Yeah, this is miles away. Jesus. It's right underneath. If I had a paraglider, it would be fine. Unless I can hit that water. Might be the move. Did we ever find one of these? Dandelions? I want to see what this shrine is. Oh, it was a rock. I wonder how many things are gonna like prevent me from doing something, and I'm gonna have to like go off the beaten path. I believe Tears of the Kingdom is going to be the one that's going to do that, so... Building with logs. Oh, it didn't let me grab it. Okay. Maybe it could be more like this. You know, we take it. The heck? No? Huh. Tomorrow there will be no show. Let you all know. Thanks for zooming out there. Wasn't violent enough. They're fans? Let's go! There's so many little things in this game. They're like thorns. The spiky shield. I'll take it. No. It, just like they drew it up. Nice. That one isn't hard either. Trying to think which shrines were hard and why. I also have 7 Yahahas. And those Yahahas are going to be the hard part. But I think if I get the paraglider, we can definitely make this go faster. Stable's not going to be necessary, except maybe to get a horse. Staminoka bass. Darn it. Oh well. But we can't use the rusty weapons until I find them in Breath of the Wild. Why is all this down here? Claymore. Oh. Because, you know, for some reason this has the range of nothing. What is it? It's a throwing spear. Which means we can break that. I don't know the best way to destroy these things. What I'm thinking. Huh. Yeah, that's 2 hits. Okay, so that's definitely faster. Got him. Sticky lizard, done. Glowing cavefish, done. Easy. Grabbed. Why did I do that? We can just ascend. Ascend, Zorric. Ascend! Be free! What? They just disappear? Huh. But anyhow. Hope everybody's ready for Friday. I didn't mess around enough in this game. That's what it feels like. Should have messed around a lot more. But getting a paraglider and a horse. Probably get it. Fucking hell. This is what pisses me off. These goddamn trees were designed by an absolute madman. That hates us. Hates us! No way he wouldn't just climb to the top of that tree and stop. Be like, do you want to be on the top of this tree? And then you'd run off and be like, no, I don't want to be on top of that tree. But instead, Nintendo opted to just throw you out. Cave diving, bad idea. You get a lot of fire fruit and that kind of stuff too. When it comes to armor, I'm gonna go after the stealth armor again. I've talked about that. But I think the important part about going after the armor will be just unlocking it. So, alright, some things to think about. Kakariko Village is where the stealth armor is. I'm gonna have to do a quest to get it available, but I'm gonna have to be able to buy it. So, I don't know the fastest way to make money in this game. Breath of the Wild, I should be able to harvest enough resources along the way or find money or whatever to also buy it, but if not, there's always something I can do, I'm sure. So getting armor will be important, especially for Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, it's one of those. I was like, is that a log? I guess it's so glowy. I don't think we're going to be doing much Addison, if at all. So if you're an Addison fan, I'm sorry. I don't think you really get anything for it besides a little bit of money and some other things, and I don't know. Is that worth it? But anyhow, that's probably a good idea. Getting a horse, probably a good idea. Tries this tree. Shock fruit. One of my most angry things ever is that lady right there. I hate her. She's dumb. Put my stuffed animals back. Go get them yourself, you weirdo. Get a better horse. Shock fruit. Fire fruit. After armor. We're gonna... Breath of the Wild might be easier when it comes to unlocking things. Well, it definitely is. But for Tears of the Kingdom, it's gonna be opening the paraglider. Going after armor in both games. A horse would be good. I just can't think of what to do after that. Because it seems like unlocking things would be a good idea. Breaking weapons. I guess just maybe... I'm gonna try to unlock all the memories. I don't know what that takes. Tears of the Kingdom is gonna be my blind spot. But just keep unlocking things, probably. That'd be a good idea. That's a battle talus. We're gonna want strong weapons. Sort of cut through things. I'm trying to think of the content that's coming. But we'll be able to find stuff along the way, too. Tears of the Kingdom pretty much provided everything you would need to beat stuff. So it's... So I don't know. That's going to be much of an issue. But we have to take out the Divine Beast and beat Ganon. Defeat Ganon. Unlock all the towers. So we have to unlock all the towers, beat Ganon, and beat all the Divine Beast in dungeons and get the Master Swords. So just chasing things down. But the towers in Tears of the Kingdom are going to be the hardest part because there's always something preventing you from... doing what you need to do. You did not bounce very far. Where's the other one? Like, look how much health I lost. Dumb. They just spawn the same thing on their head? Huh. Okay. I'll have to figure out the path in my head. Because it's one thing to sit here and map out these and see if the rules are going to get in the way, which they're not. It's another thing to figure out what steps to take to beat this stuff quickly. I don't want to take more than 10 shows to beat all of this. But it might take that many. Wow. Wow. All I wanted to do was yahaha. Yahaha. Armor. I think the Lost Woods would be a good idea, but again, I don't know if I will be able to beat it in Tears of the Kingdom or not. Also, like, Skylands, yeah, we're going to be playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild is sort of going to be a speed run then. Just to unlock things, quickly beat other stuff. Not going to be too worried collecting too much stuff. We're still going to need things like ancient cores and that kind of thing. We could go after ancient armor as fast as possible again, which was sort of fun. Because ancient weapons don't have requirements. You can use any of the so ancient weapons, monster weapons are also open because there's no decayed versions. So many things you could do. But for this, for sure, getting that paraglider, getting to the Lost Woods. Our main goal in Tears of the Kingdom will be getting to the Lost Woods. So, yahaha, shrines, getting to the Lost Woods, however that works. Oh, this is the training one. Just want you all know we're not doing that. Okay. Friday. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving for those celebrating. If you can hit the like button, I'd appreciate it so people know we went over the rules and stuff here. Again, I'd appreciate that. So both games, so the save file that I have on here right now that we did today in the last like 4 hours or whatever is being deleted as well. So we're going to restart the whole thing. Breath of the Wild as well. Remember, if I die, I have to close out of Tears of the Kingdom and go to Breath of the Wild, go through all the starting stuff, and then die. Why? It's a penalty, is what it is. It slows things down. So we're going to try to avoid death the best we can. Tears of the Kingdom is going to be the one killing me in Breath of the Wild. I guarantee it. Breath of the Wild, we ran through that for 100% and almost did it deathless. Only died in the DLC because the DLC's BS. I died in the one spot I thought I was going to die in. I just overplayed myself. But anyhow, wow, it's almost 6 o'clock. The game's going to just suck the time away too. Expect 6 to 8 hour days again. I guarantee it. Early starts. If it takes us more than 10 days, like I said, it takes us more than 10 days. It's just the way it is. So, I'm going to close that down. If you're like, oh, you got to play Super Mario Bros. Wonder? I see it right there, Zork. Yeah, in December. But Friday begins our Christmas season. We're going to be in Minecraft on Friday and next Monday, and then Guild Wars 2 next Tuesday. And then Wednesday and Thursday, I think both of those are going to be Minecraft Stone Block 2, or if we get to a stopping point on that or whatever, we'll move to something else. But next Friday, not this Friday, but December 1st, we will start a very Legend of Mary Zelda Christmas time link, and it should be fun. It should be fun. I like these rules. It definitely makes things interesting. Next year, hopefully we can have the randomizer stuff up, because we don't have to actually randomize anything. We can have the two worlds together at the same time and then switch between them, which would be really cool. Or we can unlock stuff from both games inside of it. We don't have to randomize the shrines and stuff, but we can randomize what's in them. So you can unlock the Master Sword for Breath of the Wild in Tears of the Kingdom and vice versa. Or you'll just end up finding the Master Sword. Everything's a check, every chest and stuff like that. Not every chest, but like the shrines when you beat them and the dungeons. I forget what else. But they can randomize that kind of stuff. That would be really, really cool. But let me turn on some music here so we're not sitting in silence. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. But this is sort of behind the scenes stuff that I do on my own. It's sort of fun to do it with the rest of you. And get a little bit of feedback on Monday and that kind of thing. Like, ooh, man, that seems tough. But I think once I start doing it and start the process and stuff like that, even if it takes us 3 weeks to finish it, it's going to be something that is interesting and different. And I think that's what keeps these games fresh. When you do 100% and stuff like that, it sort of gets tedious, but it does snowball towards the end. Like once you finish one thing, you finish the next thing. There's like less and less and less to do, and it's just a bunch of running back and forth to finish up what you've done. Speedrunners for 100% are ridiculous, but Tears of the Kingdom definitely doesn't look like it would be as fun as Breath of the Wild, because there is just so much stuff. It just feels like a mountain versus a hill you have to run up. But yeah, I think we'll be fine. As long as the controls don't frustrate me. But I think the longer I play Tears of the Kingdom, the less frustrating it will be. What is going to be frustrating is Breath of the Wild's controls are different from Tears of the Kingdom's. So, you know, that's the other thing the randomizer takes care of. The controls are the same. So when you go into the menu for Breath of the Wild, it's the top buttons, I believe. And then there was something else that was changed about it. So they sort of take the Tears of the Kingdom stuff and move it to Breath of the Wild, or Breath of the Wild stuff to Tears. They do something for that. I wish that worked. I wish it was more stable and things like that. I just don't want to get to a point, die or whatever, then it gets corrupted and we can't finish it. That'd be dumb. We're just gonna have to play the originals and jump back and forth. It takes about 30 seconds to switch games. 30 seconds to 45 seconds to switch games. They load very fast on the Switch. I have them on a micro SD card that's meant to be even faster than the hard drive that they have. And again, I don't understand the hardware inside the Switch. Like, why is putting something in faster than using the... I don't know. But yeah, anyways. Get on the Discord, hit the like button, subscribe, that kind of stuff. Get ready for some fun, but we're going to get back to streaming games. I'm sort of done testing everything. I know there isn't a chat bot. That's because unloading and unloading and that kind of stuff for it, it's just the API for YouTube is not fun. So we're probably just going to go to a generic chat bot, but... Other than that, you're going to see me in Guild Wars 2. I'm going to be doing dailies, the convergence. I'm still doing that. I had a convergence that I got 4 supreme runes of holding. You can get up to 5 of them, turns out. I got 4 of those. It was a 62 gold convergence that only took me 16 minutes to do. And that's ridiculous. That's like freaking 250 gold per hour. So it does pay off, especially if you're looking for supreme runes of holding. Or not. So I've been doing that, keeping up with that. I still have weeklies to do and that kind of thing. I might touch upon that tomorrow. Maybe not. I don't want to fill my Thanksgiving with me just sitting at the computer. I want to spend time with the wife and the dogs. That kind of thing. So I hope you do the same. Go eat food, that kind of stuff. Any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. As always, Midian, thank you for being here today and watching the chat. Z Highness, Chaz, Binary. Anybody else who stopped by, I apologize. Vaporsmith, I see you right there in chat. Thank you for stopping by. I hope we can have more chatter in the future. But other than that, I'm getting out of here. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning. I'm sorry, this music is ridiculous. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. Make it great. Whatever time it is, make it great. I don't know why I throw in the... Don't do it, Zorric. Get out of here, man. I have nothing to say. Enjoy the rest of your November. Happy Thanksgiving again. If I don't see you for the rest of the year, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, whatever you're celebrating. Make sure you eat plenty of food. Get all the time with your family. Get the gaming in, more gaming. And then when you're done gaming too much, you get back to gaming, okay? I think we spend way too much stuff on the serious stuff in our life, so find a video game you'll enjoy. There are sales happening for Black Friday and that kind of stuff, so be checking that stuff out, including Guild Wars 2. I put that on the Discord, but Black Lion sales are happening, and there's like 40% off for Black Lion keys and things if you want to check that out. Other than that, that's it. I'm done. Your physical health. Get up, move around, go eat some food like I'm doing right now. Okay, bye.